Hello, hello, hello. Uh, we're back. We had a really great stream last night. I'm going to try to get some more stuff accomplished today. I've accomplished a lot of stuff during the day, so there's that. So, you might have noticed that the stream started and then it stopped. For some reason, my computer just decided to no longer want to have upload speed, so I wasn't able to send enough data to YouTube to keep the stream going smooth. And I figured I might as well stop it, restart the computer, and try it again. So, there's that. How you doing, Eva? Glad for you to make it back to the stream. Whew, man. Yeah. My quest log has been filled with a crap ton of quests. I've been running around picking up everything I can. So there's that. This is for level 50 paladins. And I do not have any of these items. Check. Alright. How you doing, Tony? How you doing? What you playing today? I am definitely going to continue on with the MSQ. I want to get that. I want to get as much of that completed as I can. And like I said, during the days, alright. Oh, that's right. I'm going the wrong way. That's why I can't find the quest guy. I want to get as much more of the. Oh my God! Why is this so loud? What is this? Is this ambient sounds? Oh yeah, there we go. With the new headphones, man, it's just like boom, 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 boom. Take the letter to the deed. Up letter walks. Yes. So I've just been grabbing these. What's that? Oh, he got silver feathers. Actually, I think they're golden feathers. Yeah, I got golden chocobo feathers. I don't have any silver ones yet. I don't actually have game time on the account yet, so me and Sarah with the whole recruiter friend, that's just something we don't have yet. Oh, it's just you change to a low level. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not turning in the quest on the paladin. I actually thought I could, like, game the game. So I went and I did a level 40 quest. I mean, it was so easy. I just went and banged it out. And then when I did, it was like, went to go turn it in on my level 7. And it was like, oh, character must be a minimum of level 40 to do it, to turn it in. I'm like, oh, crap. Oh, but you got my code, so you should also get the silver ones. Yeah, but I think doesn't the silver ones come with game time? Prices and name the man of service. That goes away in Shadowbringers. That goes in maybe after a month you'll get them. All right, yeah. Well, if what Sarah and I are going to do is we're probably going to do the initial. We're going to go buy 2 game cards and do the initial. Because it says if you do it with game time, like if you pay for the whole. If you put a plan on your thing, you pay per month or you pay every 3 months or whatever. After the first month, you'll get credit for it. But if you do it with a game card, you get, her and I will both get the instant 2 months. So that's why we're going to do the game card first. And then we're going to put a subscription plan on. Cascavale's gone. What about someone who doesn't take Brook Tardiness? I would bring them out of Maelstrom, perhaps. Anyone beneficial? Is there interest in yourself? Or doing a little unofficial investigating? Someone tries to something. Bottom making recruits. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that one too later. Alright, so. Okay, I could have swore there was a Moogle this way.
Oh, I see you.
How did I not find the Moogle? Game time cards give it instantly. Yeah. If I'm wanting to use her, it's just you. Seems interesting. Nothing hide. Yep. You have time to see pirates selling stolen goods at cutthroat prices. Thanks to his reports. That's good work. Thank you. I'll take that little bit of EXP and get that quest off the map. Go back to Pally. Oh, so yeah, so as I said, I've been busy. 51 Paladin, a 6 Marauder, a level 6 Conjurer, level 7 Puglius, level 9 Lancer, level 6 Rogue, level 50 Samurai, level 7 Archer, level 6 Thaumaturge, and level 4 Arcanist. And soon to be a level 50 Blue Mage. It's going good. Thank you, Ferris. Yeah, it's nicer to play a cheaper rate. God, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Whoops, no, this is the Arcanist skill. You would think that God would have lost his fear of our office by now. As long as one fill proper procedure limbs illumines it is quite welcoming. Something the poor goblin fears. Oh god, you got another quest from me? Swift all goods reported themselves and collect duty as the law requires. Some merchants, however, seek to evade the obligations which chase them down. Right direction. Now, can the Blue Mage go up to 80? Or is it just like a level 50 thing? Have you started the post AAR question? I have not. I mean, other than the quest that I accepted last night, after the wall of credits tried to kill me. Level 70 right now. It's more of side content. Blue Mage is just a meme job. I mean, because the max level is 80, right? Can't you rule that with Blue Mage? Okay. I promise you, when his way becomes comfortable, anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. On Lord and show you find, among other things, 3 species of pests, wart rat, ladybugs, and Aurelia. Yes, I've killed thousands of those. Leave the city to Tempest Gate. Do not foresee any opponents close to you. Once your turn. Alright. Crap, why didn't I have this when I was out there before? Alright. Blue isn't a standard job, it's extra content. It's made as a special content because it was heavily requested. Alright. And there's nothing down here I need. I'm not doing ocean fishing right now. Alright. Hop back to Paladin. Also took care of my inventory, put all of my crafting mats on my one retainer. So that was good. Put the materials I got on my chocobo, so they're out of my way. Got these couple weapon coffers for the other classes I'm going to level up. Are you going to do Coils of Bahamut? 8-man AARR raid? I mean, maybe. Honestly, I really hope to fix Blue in the future. I would give up 2 new jobs for the next expansion for Blue to get reworked to be playable in all content. Oh, so you can't... So Blue can't go into... Can Blue go into raids or no? I don't think you will ever use those potions just taking up bag space. For future information, when you made the gear sets, rewrite it to the upgraded set and then drag it over into your skill bar. Jesus, I can never keep my inventory that clean. Honestly, before I came on tonight, this was filled, this was filled, this was filled, and I had about like 6 spaces left here. It can do the older raids. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Yorha is talking about... See, when I updated my gear set, it put this over here, like the Paladin was still at 68 again. Because the last time I had updated my gear set, it was like at a 48. So, I mean, it automatically updated. Because if I switch to Archer, let's see. Alright, so right now Archer's a 4. So let's do recommended gear, equip, update gear set. Yeah, see, it automatically updated over here. Your accessories pull it down. Oh yeah, I get that. You see thaumaturges.
Oh, what is wise tomorrow?
Let's update that. Update gear set. I actually haven't done this in a while since I started leveling. Oh yeah, I think we just did the Arcanus, right? No, we did not. Oh, there we go. Maraud is starting to look a little bit more warrior-ish-y. And now my rogue. Oh my god. Got my pregnant dress on. Nice. And then Mr. Samurai. I gotta say, Samurai was... God, it was like, talk about getting thrown into the fire. I mean, it's like, I walk up, the guy's like, oh, you want to be a samurai? And I'm like, sure. Here you go, you're level 50. And my action bars just vomited spells. And I was like, I don't even know what to do. I was just like... The boat storyline's leveling hell. So I went through each spell and I'm like... And I was like, oh, okay, so this one... This is a combo of that. This is a combo of that. I was like, oh, sweet. And it's like, oh, this one's a combo of the first one again. Wait, what? Oh, here's a combo of that one. I'm like, oh, okay. And it's like, this one's a combo of the first one again. I'm like, what the hell? This guy's got 3 different spells that are combos from the first attack? And then it's like, oh, fight the master. And I'm like trying to fight the dude. I'm like, okay, I got this, got this, got this. Alright, that worked. Got this, this, that worked. Got this, and then this one. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I was like, oh, this is the big ability attack from using all 3 of those. Yeah, it has a 3 rotation. Yeah. Once I was able to... Hey, how you doing, Risha? Risha? Once I was able to figure that out, I was like, oh, okay, so this is kind of like playing the monk in World of Warcraft when you're doing the DPS spec. You know, it's like, gotta do this combo, then you gotta do this combo, and then, boom, you hit with the other one. But the Samurai has an extra step in there more than WoW does. And I was like, I mean, this one could be kind of tough to play for like for someone like me, but don't get me wrong, it was fun as hell, and it was nice just to have a DPS that I just walked right out and I just wrecked some shit with. Having 2 characters with level 80s, there's a ton of damage boost combos. Yeah, I mean, there's still like this one's arm's length, so I know what arm's length is. I have that on my paladin. This third eye reduces the amount of damage taken by the next attack. So I was like, okay, so that's very situational. If I see like a big attack coming, or I can't get out of something, then yeah, I can click that. And then execute up to 3 weapon skill combos. So this one's kind of confusing. I was just like... I clicked it, and then like everything on the bar was just like, it's a combo, have fun. Hey Rob, check Discord when you got a chance. Sure. Alright. Oh, this microphone's so huge. That is not the button I want to hit. Damn it, microphone. I need you out of the way real quick. You're killing me. Yes, deliver to that character, please. Alright. Now I can move the microphone back out of the way. Let me go back to YouTube, make sure there's no problems. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, so now I definitely am going to have to find the mod guy in a second. But let's see. I did... I don't want you guys to get crazy, but yeah, here's my 26 out of 30 quest. Oh my god. Just so much crap I've been trying to do. I have not seen Red Mage. I'm still trying to figure out where to pick up Red Mage. Somebody said in Ul'dah, but I just couldn't find any place in Ul'dah to pick up the Red Mage. What about the... See, yeah, somebody said that. It was by the East Gate, and I was just like... I could have swore I went over there, and I just couldn't find it. Alright. And thank you, Eva. I know I got some new emotes. Oh, this one. Wow, Rob, look at all those unfinished quests. I don't call them unfinished quests. I call them unfinished distractions. The quest is called Taking the Red. Alright. Alright, I am going to check that out right now. Oh. No. Oh. Damn it. Rich, you were too slow. Alright, so we're going to... Okay. Ethernet. Eastgate. Eastgate. Yeah, see, this one's gone to pieces. I don't know why I can't pick this up. This quest is not available yet. I need to have... Okay. Have you gone to Mordorna? There's a lot of blue quests. Yeah, I'm trying to... What I'm trying to do is when I... now that I finished the ARR pre-patch stuff, I want to move on to the post-patch stuff. But when I'm not streaming, I'm trying to bust through all the side quests that I skipped, so that way I can get myself ready for like Heaven's Ward once we get there. And once we get to Heaven's Ward, I'm gonna end this series, and the new series I will call like Heaven's Ward, with like a funny title with your guys' submissions for your screenshots on the Discord. I'm gonna keep that tradition because I like to show you guys stuff off that you know, you guys have worked equally hard in this, so I want to honor you guys. So I want to put you guys in the thumbnails. I mean, honestly, how many times can I post my own picture looking at pretty girls and then being like, not flirty?
That just makes me to flirt more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Heaven's Word is going to have a lot of stuff, so... And I know I kind of want to... I was almost thinking maybe doing the Dragoon through it, because you guys said the Dragoons have a awesome story with it. So... But that just means is I got to get my Dragoon leveled up to 50. And it's hard if I don't get... But you love the googly eyes. I think on the surf and turf, I think I did put the googly eyes on the fish dude. The catfish. Hey, been scheming through the VODs. Nice to catch a stream live. Hey, glad to have you, man. Yeah, see, that extra dialogue is something I really want to kind of experience. But I also want to play the Dark Knight. So I'm kind of stuck in that, like, catch-22 situation. Yeah, see? I do want to play the Dark Knight as well, because as... Like, I kind of, like... I've mained 3 classes in WoW for, like, since Burning Crusade. Actually, I don't want to say just since Burning Crusade. Since Wrath of the Lich King, I've mained 3 classes, and that's Paladin, Death Knight, and Druid. I mean, obviously there's not a Druid in this game, so... But I've always done Paladin and Death Knight as main tanks. I personally mean Dark even ever since Heaven's Ward. Dragoon is good for Heaven's Ward, though, certainly. I think you get the scenes if you finish the Dragoon AAR story quest. We only have to get to 2.55 to do Extreme Trials. Crystal Tower, 24-man raids, and Coil Bahamut 8-man raids. Alright. The Dark Knight questline is fantastic. It really gains from being locked behind this guard as well. Now you can main all 18 classes. I know, right? I mean, I was excited to have Samurai start at level 50. I was like, one less class to have to do that with. But I thought I heard you guys say is that with the Palace of the Dead, you can level classes really fast with that. But I don't know, like, what's the minimum level to get into the Palace of the Dead? You don't actually play as a Dragoon, you just have to finish the story in AR so that a specific person recognizes you. Oh, okay. As a fellow DK, I believe you will enjoy a new class coming next Action Reaper. Yeah, see, that's another thing. But I also heard that Paladin is like the main class for Endwalker, so it's kind of like, oh, Paladin just requires level 1. Paladin is not very fun grind. I don't think it's that fast in him, but give it a try. Minimum level unlock is 20, but you can play a class from level 1 into it. Yeah, I have it unlocked. Right? I think I have it unlocked, right? Let's see. Dungeons. Maybe I don't have it unlocked? I could have swore. Check your mail for... Yeah, I still gotta find a Moogle. Let me see. Yeah, maybe I don't have it unlocked. I mean, because is it called the Palace of the Dead, or does it have a different name? Oh, it's not listed on the duty finder? Oh, okay. So it's one of those things I have to get a group together and just... You have to go to the... Okay. Alright. Oh, it's Robin Loxley. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Look, I'm a fellow archer as well. You have to get there in the quarter mile. Alright. Oh, crap. I'm still trying to find Red Mage, right? Oh my god. I swear to god, this quest was not here when I was here last. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Do I? Do I, though? Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. Listen, yeah, I'll save her. You will? Oh, thank you so much. Please hurry through the gates here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think. But it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Really? I'm sure he could. Alright, here we go. Don't touch. Oh, you're not one of them. Doing a real quest. I don't even know where they come from. We got ourselves a mage standoff here. Okay. That is way too much movement for a mage. And who might you be? You came to lend your aid. My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Ah, birds of a feather, are we? I am Zamar. Whoa, hold on. I'm Zurha Tia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? Zaverax? Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister. Then lead the way.
Don't.
Alright, so I guess we just go back into town. Go, Magic Gazelle. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? It's better not ask. You needn't worry about them anymore. Sister, the man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Ha! I did not expect to hear that name this far south of into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamengo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now shall we see you lasses home? We'll be all right from here. Thank you again. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Zaverax, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not fear. You do not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbird Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. Oh, of course you do. Can't be conveniently around here. I think it's a great detail that there is background noise from a crowd if there are many players in the area. Yeah, I mean, it sometimes gets too loud.
What's wrong with it? Then you have to unplug it when you get back. I'm not going in there. My foot hurts.
Ah, you've come. As it so happens, the mother of these girls tracked me down and insisted I accept the reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I told the girls we're immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Oh, I've remembered whence I know that name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alisal, whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magistry. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of your lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. Nod. I am deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to the past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there, I thought you mean to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first, I should give you that reward. Here we go. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
There wasn't anything in there. I'm gonna look because I feel like we borrowed it before, so I'm just gonna look. Sorry.
Put that over here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, sir. Oh. Yes, the hat must be on. Weird hearing the storm blood jingle before Heavenward. Well, thank you, Robin. I must admit, the outfit looks better on you than me. Ah, I see from the glint of your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mage. Okay, where is this? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's great. Where did this go? I don't see it on my screen. Oh, probably because I'm talking. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1,500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Yeah, you notice that, huh? The great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Gar-Abana. Even mages of Nok and Amdapur were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus, where the principles of black and white magery invented, and upon their combined foundation, an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. Ah, but I have prattled on about the history of it for far too long. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I'm feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalin, to the Church of Saint Adama, Ladama. Whew. By the power of Grayskull. Alright. So, it would appear my action bars have been vomited upon. Okay, we're gonna HUD layout this real quick. We're gonna take our balance gauge, drop it down here like we do all the other spells. And save.
What?
Okay, so we have Eorzea.
Go to bed.
This is deals unexpected damage and a potency of 180. This is looks like another spell, nothing to do with combos.
What? Oh, it or who?
Rushes target, delivers an attack with potency. Lowers target's intelligence. Alright, so deals wind damage. Deals unexpected damage with potency. Deals lightning damage. Wait, this is Velthunder 1 and Velthunder 2. So, do I need to keep Velthunder 1? Deals lightning damage potency of 310, and this deals lightning damage with potency of 100 to a target and all enemies. Oh, so that's like AoE version of that spell. And it's just okay. All right. Two is AoE. Okay. All right. So then let me put. All right. So. All right. Okay. Throw that away. That comes up there. That goes up there. I'm gonna go. Just because I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Now we're gonna put the roulette up here. Alright. Okay, so this ensures the next three casts of Vel Thunder, Vel Fire, Vel Flare, or Vel Aerial or Vel Holy will, for the first hits, trigger. Okay. So that's another buff. This is delivers an attack with a potency of 100. And this has a combo with Zwachu. Where the hell is this spell? I think I'm gonna put that there. That there. Okay. And so that's the combo. 1, 2, 3. Alright. God, this has so many things to attack with. Shit. Next spell is cast immediately. Spells can be cast with interruption. Gradually restores. Wait, own magic power? Oh, that's not a heal. Okay. If you do the first job quest he gives you, it's normally like an introduction to the basic mechanics of the new job. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to get caught up all night on this. So. Zaverax, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Ulut. I have him. I know him already, buddy. But I believe the two of you are already acquainted? Yes. Shirun has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me? Yes. There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shares some rather unusual traits? Yes, they all have holes in them now. Ah, not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in expression. When I urged them to yield, each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. went to the church to prove some bodies are now holy. Gotcha. Then he must... I just get what you said. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray learn what you can of the Cabal and its purpose, Father. Zaverax, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. I don't get out of bed in the morning without some light stretching. Oh, I didn't even realize he was a cat. Did you notice we were being followed, Zaverax? The very Cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. Why does my guy always act shocked? Like, this is what shocks him, that someone was following him? If you use the launcher, there's an add-on to combo skills, which is honestly super useful, but it's a mod, so gotta be hush hush. I tend to not macro stuff that can be triggered at any time since you can miscast skills. Macros in this game are completely worthless in combat. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be but the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. A red mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through their balanced casting of both disciplines can a red mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade, and then you leap away, returning to the first step. It's a dance, my friend. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? How unsettling. Well, Zaverax, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. can't see Discord right now. What? You should lead with Jolt and double cast Eorzea or Valor Thunder. Okay. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambusher, shall we? Ah, but before we resume the hunt, let us make sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant, taking advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Okay. What the? My name's Rob. I see what you guys were saying. Now, I didn't actually realize after I had casted Jolt that I was insta-casting Thunder or Air. So I was trying to cast them a second time because I was just like, alright, well, nothing's happened. I didn't actually realize that I casted it and then I insta-casted the other spell. So at the very end there, when you said I was doing it backwards, I realized what you meant. Well done, Zaverax. You have exceeded my expectations. I would move your cast abilities to... Yeah, definitely. Oh. Now that I understand how it's actually played, yeah. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Do you see? The brand on her left cheek? That is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushes were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. Also, this is why RDMs are amazing battle resers. They can always insta-cast. Really? Yeah, I definitely, once that bars were built up, I was like, oh. Now, is Red Mage like Blue Mage? It's not a real class, or is this like a real class that you can level up to 80? No, RDM is a real class. Sweet. Heed me, Zaverax. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Alright. Alright, so what dance? Oh, she's doing the harvest dance, right? Alright, first off, let me... Jolt, baby, go on button 1. Now scatter is... So scatter is not Jolt. Or is it Jolt's AoE spell? Okay, scatter is the... Okay. So then we're going to do this, this, and this. And then I'm going to follow it up with the AoEs here. Wait. And then I need Eorzea. Alright. So 1, 2, 3 is going to be my single targets. 4, 5, 6 will be my AoEs. And then 7, 8, 9 will be my burst. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. A red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic drew upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he was born. in the era of which red magic was created, to do so otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations, the mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all of our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fought for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamingo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelist, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamingo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation. And when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Shalaran. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster, but never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good Father Illid. We uncover the origins of this coat. The only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for your next encounter. You seem interested in Red Mage. It's got some cool stuff to it. It definitely seems like it could be a very fun class. And you need me to give you 52. Okay. So, oop. Paladin I become. It is a very fun change from melee. I mean, it gets better. Vomits. All right. So, yes, I have unlocked the Tam Tam Deepcroft hard yet. Let's see. Okay, maybe. I swear to God, I just saw something here that was Tam Tam. Or was it on the roulette finder? There it is. I need an average item level of 70 first. And I'm currently at 68. So now that's 3 level 50 classes. Yes, I know. I need to go there. Damn it, what continent is that on? Mordora? I have 615. Medora is at the other tab. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ, how did I miss that? So now we just need to figure out who I have to go see. You think I would enjoy Warrior? Do your duty roulette. When I do open shop, I intend to have all manner of exotic wares ready for sale. However, procuring such goods have proven way more difficult than I imagined. Return later. Okay. Only buy the level 130 gear. Of course, none of the belts are an upgrade, right? Oh, here we go. Here's an upgrade belt. Shit. Math's hard. Let's see. Okay, so now that's completed. There's a whole bunch of blue quests here I'm not ready for. So I need to go back to Duty Finder. Oh, so it's you. You brings that up. Yep, now I can do this one. That awards 50. Alright, listen. I know you guys say the belt's going away. And in my mind, I could have bought the belt and another piece of gear. But then after I bought the belt, then I realized I was 10 short of the other piece of gear. So... Alright, so... Oh yeah, I liked playing the Rogue. The Rogue was fun too. Crap, I didn't even think about a ring. Alright, what is this quest? This is a level 1 quest. And, oh. Level 50 quest. Weapon, huh? How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of trade? Make no mistake, my friend. The quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she is a collector of all manners of rare artifacts. She might just have something in stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ulda, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll, so... so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you do well to pay her a call. Nedrick, where the hell were you when I needed you? Alright, you guys do realize I am outdated as well, right? I have an expiration date. Alright, where are all these people I need to talk to? Alright, this is a level 47 quest. Okay. You are a level 48 quest. You're a level 47 quest, okay. Alright, here we go. Nope, I can't do it. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lemensians sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merle that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. Yeah, you did. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limson, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lemunsians to distort the facts, to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon the subject, Menphilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances upon the city-state have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Oh, God. The chair, toughest raid boss so far in the game. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if all it comes at the cost of the principles. Neutrality has ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances don't necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have it done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Damn, that was just savage. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa keeps making me send them back. it wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Yeah. Coming from the lady with the red hooker boots. Okay. Alright, Yuri, what's going on, my man? Such knowledge as I possess of these beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with Amalaja, who may have already summoned the fourth Ifrit. With our comrade now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Don't you dare suggest that again. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous, as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, while the other resent ever so on the hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations, nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to rise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Alright, so I think I'm done here. Alright, so we can continue on. I know, he's... God. Alright, I just need a moment. Alright, here we go. No, not ready yet. Okay, I'm ready. No, I'm not. Right, just one more second. Okay. Unintelligible talk, check. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That was, and especially you, have powers beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. Well, obviously, I'm not going to become some lapdog loser like you. You may be interested in... No, I'm not. I'm not interested in anything you have to say to me. I'm doing this out of courtesy to Minfilia. That there is growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamingo could be liberated. If only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. No, that's great. I don't care what you have to say, it means less and less now. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Zaverax. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go again. Confirmation has just arrived from the immortal flames. 'Tis as Yuri said, I fear. The Amalaj have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade. I would like nothing least. But the students of Blade Sion insisted that I refrain taking to the field when it concerns primals. You think? Welcome to being even more useless. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem the recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. Really? As much as I hate missing out on the fun, as much as I hate having you along. For everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data, which you are aptly useless at. Now the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. Oh, see you, Eva. Thank you for coming by. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Menphilia's words, but the Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for this mission. Be safe, friend. Why did he have to call me friend? Because he just makes it awkward. Oh god, Alfie, what do you want? Cutscene in 2? It's not vocal, I don't want to hear it. Okay. If it's not vocal, I don't want to hear it. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhaps it's time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Zaverax. I'm not your wingman, bro. Alfie, Zavi, it is Optimus. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it, Menphilia. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? Alfie say what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize there are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks in etherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah no longer is suitable, where would you have us go? Sid's airship.
Oh, shit.
Experience has taught us that appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. According, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length.
God, I'm done.
And plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. More donut. You smug little bastard. I was with you. Just till the end. Sure it can. We'll put a carriage under the bottom. They could just swing back and forth. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have deployed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of constant...
God damn it!
Wow. Concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alfie.
I'm going to bed now.
To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in the desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. I think she's questing, and I think she just died.
Yeah, I did a fate. I can't play as a scholar by myself. It sucks ass. That's why I don't, but I'm doing a scholar quest line, so can't really stop doing that in the middle, and I die. And it's annoying, because I almost had it done. I did it all by myself, and that's annoying.
She's doing a scholar quest line. I'm not
and
sure if you heard her.
I ended up doing a fate, because it popped
And a
on
fate.
top of me.
That popped on top of her.
And it's annoying as shit.
She was unpleased how she died.
Considering I spent 10 minutes healing the NPCs and died? Yeah. Yes. Full tilt. Angry.
Chat says that's the worst. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did, that makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alfie. Dev wants to know if you need assistance, he can come to you.
No, it's not. I don't even care anymore. It's probably done.
I am sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Oh, burn! Alfie coming out with the freaking fire. Oh, she looks so pissed at that comment. Dev says he'll come to you if you need help.
Robert, when you die and my Hearthstone's in Limsa and I was all the way out like freaking 10 territories away, it's not worth going back right now. I'm just angry and tired and I have no patience. So what's the point? I appreciate the help, but I don't have it in. It's discouraging.
Did you have your Kokobo out?
No, Robert, because I forgot about it. Because I'm exhausted and I should just be in bed.
She didn't have her Kokobo. Okay, I'm not occupied now. Equip that ring. Well, you'll know when she's really mad. She'll use my first, my middle, my last name, and my
your prefix.
And my prefix.
Or suffix, I mean.
Or suffix.
Or suffix. You have one.
My prefix is doctor.
You wish it was.
It'll be like Lord Robert. Just call me Dr. Bob. Is there a doctor here? The doctor of sexy. How can I help you? Oh, crap. She get mad at WoW too, right? Oh, oh yeah. And even worse, when she gets mad at WoW, it's because she's epically geared. Yeah. That language is not suitable for YouTube when she dies in WoW.
I have not done that in a very long time.
Leave Ulda. Has it truly come to this? Yes, it's not that hard. Look, you have these 2 feet, right? You put one in front of the other, and you just keep going until you come to someplace new. Oh, Zaverax, pray attend to Alfie. He's engaged some business or other and requires your assistance. I don't really think he does. Pray be on your way. Alfie waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Does she know she can set the home points and favorite locations for cheap teleports? Do you know that you can set the home points and favorite locations for cheap teleports?
I can do what?
You can change your Helm Aethernight place.
Right, but I don't...
It's kind of like setting your Hearthstone and
Right,
then using the teleports.
I don't want to set... I don't want to change it because I'd like going back here. It's just annoying that I'm not anywhere near here.
Yeah. You know what? That's exactly right. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. What rumors? Oh, I should explain. Menphilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Well, I would have died too if I had a name like that. Was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlemagne, minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of the passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge that it had happened, that her body was never found and only served to encourage speculation. Menphilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as her mother's absence stretched from months to years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that her mother is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Ulid, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Menphilia's heart might be assuaged? A-S-S-U-A-G-D. You know what? Dictionary.com. A-S-S-U-A-G-E-D. To make milder or less severe. I have never seen that word before. Okay. Might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lanosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master G.G. Ruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Keep the tab open for future use. I do, it's right. You know, it's not often that I actually have to open up dictionary.com and be like, the G is silent. Wait.
Assuage.
Assuage. Assuage. And I can even use it to pronounce it. I'm Brazilian. Yeah, it's just, you just sit there sometimes like, wait a minute. Yeah, these old English words, man. I'm waiting for YouTube to hit me over the head with like the ban stick because I keep using the word queer, and I'm using it in the good way because it's Old English. But I'm just waiting for the algorithm to be like, this guy is a hate monger. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived. Well, thank you. Laha Bray. You're quite welcome. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, that's the Fenrir. It's like he's taunting me. It's like, there you go. Thanks for the good time. Susan notified. Okay, oh, what is this quest? Level 30 Casa de Sol? Yeah, I don't need that right yet. Alright. Oh, sweet siren of the sands. My Miquette muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane? I mean Zaverax, what brings you to my humble resort? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egads, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Yo, that's like straight up creepy, yo. I had to deal with that with YouTube. There was I battled in a fight in one of my videos that it played. It was the fight that we uncovered that the head guy in the snow place, I can't remember his name, was dead, and that the dragon was impersonating him. The fight music in that thing, it played for 2 minutes on the video. I had to mute the entire video, or the entire 2 minutes of that fight, because that 2 minute section got copyrighted. I was just like, really? Come on. Like, it's in the game. Oh, for shame to think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff.
Hello?
Off to the west, wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy. I say a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Mr. Gregor Uju. Your information will serve us well.
Hello?
What's going on?
I don't know, you called me?
I didn't.
You did. It came up on my phone that you called me.
That said, there are a number of places she could be.
Christine.
Oh.
For Amelia.
I should begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses may have some knowledge to spare.
Okay. Good night.
I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Warenport and do the same. Yeah, she's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm not on the phone, sorry.
No. They said they heard you talking again.
Yeah.
I guess
Sarah accidentally called me.
she probably butt dialed you. Alright. Yeah, it's strange sometimes. Like the other day, I was watching Zelfa HQ on Twitch and she did an endgame encounter. And the exact day, half of the VOD was muted every time they come to certain plays because of the music. Yeah. Oh, I got this mount. I forgot that you had the two-person one. But the other half of the tries, it wasn't even the music played. Does your soul shake as he gaze wakes in your general direction too? Yeah, I felt like that was kind of like BS with YouTube to do that. But I mean, it was the composer, and it must be part of his music collection. I think I've been here. Oh, yes, I've been here. This is the wine place. Okay, what level is your quest? 35? Watch your reaction to mail. Well, if it isn't Zaverax, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Oh, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold. To give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tasting, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Alright. And your quests are level 32. Alright, so good. So I know I can come here for 32. Wait, you did just tell me to come over here, right? Or did he move someplace else? This is not the blind dude. Ah, you want to know if you've seen MAGEUNLOCዔED? Lass by the name of... I wish I had seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. When Amanda gets out, I got her get fucking Alright. Oh. I see you have many grand adventures last we spoke. Zaverax, you must share them with me sometime. The gift from a little while... Oh, the girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously unfamiliar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of those flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east across after the crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may find her there. Oh. Found him. They were actually right behind my Stream Deck. You know, the thing I use for switching between all of my panels. I was just like, really? How did I not see them? And of course, you know, legal. Oh my god! And they work better when you put them on. Wait a minute, hold on. This lady's a cat person. And Minfilia is not a cat person. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activity had aroused the Gubu's... Oh wait, but she was adopted, right? This is her adopted mother. See, it's... I need to get something to make these gears not so rusty. Until it was too late. The oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and... Your daughter's looking for you. I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume, Minfilia, or should I say, Asilia, is looking for you. Minfilia's father died back in Orient at a Gubu attack in Ul'dah. Dan Creed saved her and raised her to be as her stepmother. Yeah. Wow, see? Look at that. Dan Creed actually did something useful for once. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you're dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will please to know that I am fully intended to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanusia aside, what exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so, do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to the intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? Ooh! My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Oh, there you are. It's covered in the crafter quest lines. Oh, okay. Oh. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Why am I getting cooking sherry? This is such a weird thing to get for this quest. Like, right? Isn't it? It's like... And it's in the alchemist questline. Oh, of course, the one of the crafting professions I haven't done. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay? Yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. I have these travel vouchers. Oh, okay. Nice. It'd be amazing if they could recap one point on game. There's a lot that you only find at the encyclopedias nowadays. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Acelia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Zaverax. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and your cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Acelia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. It's a handshake. Salsetta perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Zaverax, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Zaverax. Thank you both. Classic nod. There's something else. Ta-da!
They're not liking the voice that you're doing for whatever.
They're not liking my voice?
Not for the one that you're doing for that chick's mom.
Alright, do they realize that I am a male?
Right, but you're just so soft-spoken. Like,
Oh, they don't want me to be so soft-spoken?
that's what it looks like in FC chat.
Okay.
Which I'm sure you can see. Your eyes aren't blind.
I can't see it. I'm in a cutscene.
Oh.
This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alminga resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. Well, I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, but about you and your mother both. Hey, Rima, how's it going? see. I did not realize that. One of our first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. The cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. Well, Plain Stepper, I would, I'm going to take that advice into my... I will take your advice, but I'm not sure I'm going to practice it. I mean, I could also just probably grip them with my hand, but I'm not sure that's going to help either. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? Hammer might be easier to reply. Thank you. No, Acelia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much farther you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I have failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of that and of what it may entail. Acelia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamin? You built it once, Acelia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Yeah! Achievement unlocked. Mother-daughter house. Truly? Truly, mother? Yes, daughter. Be still, my heart. I can only nod like Zaverax. Alfie, the time has come to the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Bladesong. Preparations begin at once. Strength, crit hit, vitality, direct hit. Strength, skill speed, vitality, direct hit. Vitality, tenacity, strength, direct hit. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. Alright, and what is this? Jesus Christ. What is that weapon? That's a Dark Knight sword? Wow. Alright, let's see what else I miss. His soft voice from Aphelia's mom is making me feel weird. Whatever doesn't kill me only makes me potato. You should have him wield it, it's very flashy. Okay, let's try it again. And how do I... Here we go. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, to wield that weapon, if I have to spread my legs any further, I might as well just do a split. Like, Jesus Christ, that is just... It's just beautiful. Alright. Menophilia, let's do this. What are you trying to give me now? You just gave me a flippin' necklace. Right, did you not? Yeah, you just gave me a necklace and I got a ring here. Wait, did I just take off one of my other special rings? Oh, this one increases EXP earned by 30 when below 30. Oh, okay. Alright, so that makes sense. Yes. But you just gave me a necklace. Why are you trying to give me a second necklace? Exactly. You'd be picking my ass up off the ground over and over again. It's like, oh, look, the tank's down. Is he a Dark Knight or is he a Dragoon? It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done and in so little time. Our first step would be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. He's a floor tank, everyone. Nothing to see here. Move along. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be, whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alfie? If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alfie, we thought it'd be best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs to be negotiated. If I please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am mistaken, you are the one known as Zaverax? Are you not? May I say, what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. And would you please sign my shirt? Slafspawn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcomed at Revenant Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again, erelong. Of course. You got a summer home there. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Zaverax. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Why, thank you, Johnny. Honestly, this is not how I see myself resting by reading. Zaverax, were you able to get some rest? Actually, I started reading this book, and it was a real page-turner. I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alfie has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. Sure, no problem. That's all I do. I get up, and I go to a different place, and then I come back. You're here, good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with a new facility and material support in exchange for our assistance in an ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordana, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support. General Raban included. Moreover, I've decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. It's been one of them days, huh?
I can't get the little...
Wow.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. Like, every time she talks, I feel like he just gets more upset. Like, he just put his arms down. He's just like, I can't with this woman right now. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that there is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all, except for the people of Revenant's Toll, who we now have to help whenever they need it. They work it out in the bedroom. Oh, yeah. Let's get it on. Oh, baby. Let's get it on. And what of us? We have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenge which lie ahead, and they will be great indeed. Great. I say yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask... God, I forgot her real name. To teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it, Alfie? I mean, I was almost predictable that he should appear... Okay. We're having you talk to the outlandish man when you get here. It's required. Oh my god. Is he that bad? I mean, it was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments before I had expressed the need to go forge ties between our organizations. Truly his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. That's good. This game is amazing. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slefborn. They concern our forthcoming moves. Do take care of the road and represent us well, Zaverax. Yep, not a problem, lady. Okay. Oh, I see. Here's Outlandish Man. Oh. Do I know you? Unless I am very much mistaken. You are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Zaverax Sunstrider himself, amazing, and more than a little serendipitous, one might even call it, fate. But I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see, an opportunity the like of which none but you our proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. I crave no recompense for the part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose that Saint Coinage find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Oh, he was outlandish. He sounds like a nefarious villain. You see, I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Zaverax. You have something for me, yes? Jelly beans? Just red jelly beans. I ate all the green ones. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? With that, we had a dozen more like you, since we don't. Though we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. No, you don't. That's not even a jest. That's truth. You're going to give me all the work. Oh, yes. Another necklace. I'm sorry. Nameless dude, can you get out of the way? Thank you. Back to work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. You don't. You just said that. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you be keen on having to look around the Scion's new home? See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. Well, jiggity. Look at that big monstrosity. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies and with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit rancorous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me. I'll show you around. Hold on. Dominoes. Is that you, Zaverax? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but the large sausage pie you ordered? They ran out of sausage. Is it okay if I just put pepperoni? Great, thanks, bye. We received grim tidings from Gardenia, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? Yeah, sorry, man. We're gonna have to take a rain check on that whole bar thing. Guys back home, they screwed something up again. And, well, you know, I gotta go fix it again. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that there's no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return at any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Can I get 4 large pizzas delivered in? I can get a free destination, I can get a favorite one. For your mount to fire? Oh, okay. Let me set this as a free destination. You must be using a security token. Okay, then why offer it to me? Greetings, Zaverax. You've come at just the right time. A visitor is waiting for you in the workshop. A friend of Sid, it seems. Realizing your preoccupation with other matters of importance, I suggested she wait at the seventh heaven until your arrival, but she refused to leave. I fear you have a very brash client on your hands, friend. Alright, can I go inside, please? Thanks. Who are you, lady? So, you're Mr. Sunstrider, eh? Took you long enough. The name's Jesse, Deputy President of Garlean Ironworks. Don't look too impressed now. In truth, I'm nothing more than an engineer, but thanks to you, filling Master Garlean's head with them damn full ideas of heroism and saving the realm, there's no one else around to fill his golden britches. We've been busting our collective arses on these orders from high-wind skyways and are still only scrapping by. The real problem is, with Master Garlean gone, productivity's dropped like the knickers on a stone's throw strumpet. The company will be in deep if something ain't done. And what's that? I'm sorry? And that's why I'm here. Sure, our machinists have made their fair share of chronometers and plasma lamps, but we need something grand, something that'll have clients on their knees literally begging us to take all their sparkling gil. I want you to show me the Magitech armor you borrowed from our friends, the Garleans. Yes, I know all about your little foray into the Protonium. You can thank Biggs and Wedge for that. I reckon there's a lot we can learn from the Reaper. And after all you've done to distract Master Garlean, I say you owe it to us that much more. Maggie, can you come out here? This is amazing. Do you even know what you have here? Yeah, it's Maggie. And she loves me. Listen to that Garlean engine. I've never heard anything so sweet. And the servo mechanism should be... Wait, a mammoth core? Why didn't I think of that? They're so easy to come by. Mass production would be easy as stealing candy from a baby. Or cores from a mammoth. But what in the seven bloody hells have you done to the cannon's poor convergence modulator? Burnt it out firing victory rounds after slaying some family of rabbit squirrels? They were rabbit Garleans? No doubt. It's a wonder the whole suit isn't a steaming pile of molten slag just a wait. You don't talk about Magni that way. What in the builder's name are you looking at? You need something to fix your prying eyes? On, try that wall. You keep it up, lady. I'm gonna have Maggie eat you. Any road, I can bear to see such a fine piece of work in such a sorry state. I'll patch her up as best I can, but you need to gather the parts needed for the job. Think of it as one of the adventures you seem so keen on. A make number 49 Magitech converter and a make 50 Magitech oscillator should do the trick. Oh, and a Magitech cannon barrel, make number 51. I can't guarantee she'll be as good as new, but at the very least, she'll be in better shape than she is now. Which still ain't saying much. You better stop talking down about Maggie. Eyes on me, Zaverax. I ain't done with you yet. That is, unless you know whereabouts one might stumble across a spare converter, oscillator, and cannon barrel. No? Don't think so? Then, so here's a hint. It rhymes with Castrum Sentry. You see, the Garlean-made technology is what we're after, and I can't think of a better place to find some. Off with you now. Lady, I'm about to throw you out of the freaking workshop. and I got another mail. Doo-doo-doo. Where can I find a Moogle? Need me a Moogle. Moogle. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV and close the gift you redeemed from the Mog Station. Abs attire. Whoa! 30% bonus to EXP? Yes! God, yes! I think that had intellect gear on it. Let's see. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to go put that into the glamour thing, right? There we go. Oh no, but I gotta wear it, don't I? I have to have it on. What do you mean I can't change? Oh, because I'm in this one. Alright, so... Okay, so 30% EXP boost. Okay. I plan on buying the new log station gear, the one that makes you look like the kid from Demon Slayer. Oh my god, can I not roll a better shield yet? Alright. Okay, so we're gonna update the gear set for this. That means now I need to go to... Well, this is... It's all intelligence gear, so that's not really gonna help. I mean... Like, should I put it on? Oh, can I even wear it as... Oh, I can wear it. Should I wear it for, like, the physical classes? For the 30% EXP boost? Alright, I definitely put it on the contours. Change anything else there. It won't override the earrings, I don't think. It's good for early leveling. Alright, so my archer's level 7, so alright. So even though it's not the best stats, 30% EXP, I can't pass it. It's on this character. It's on Conjurer. It's not on this character. Boots. Legs. Gloves. And chest. Update. Grapple Arcanist. paladin. They were just gonna be so dope, so excited. I hope it's gonna be a cool class. You should be able to re-access your account. I was like, what is that? Yo, this music on this mount is like sounds like something from like a Tim Burton movie. Welcome back. Still attending to business in the workshop? Let me guess, you're lost. No broken, no traded for magical beans, the parts we need. So I thought it was definitely like Burton. Well, color me mildly impressed. I was half expecting the worst and got, well, less than the worst. Don't get all giddy on me now. You're still not off the hook for stealing away Master Garland, but I'll admit, I'm beginning to see why he might feel the need to latch himself onto an adventurer like he might a stray puppy. Alright, let's see if I can salvage this mess of a masterpiece. Phew, I think that's it. Both Magitech and Photon cannons should be functional. That said, I'm no Garlean. There's no third eye hidden up under these lovely locks. And there's a great deal I don't know about their machinima. I can't guarantee the cannon won't misfire. Then again, misfire is better than no fire, eh? Even so, I would recommend using the weaponry in actual battle. Speaking of fire, it's high time I got back to the ironworks. Patching up these cannons has given me a few ideas. Take good care of that armor, or you have to answer to me, Zaverax. Your Magitech armor, Magitech, and photon cannons are now operational. They can be accessed via the pet hotbar when riding your mount. However, please note that these weapons do not employ lethal force and have no effect in combat. Okay. It's time to check this bad baby out. No, that's not the right one. This is the one. Nice. Okay. Time to play laser tag with your mounts. Alright, so what quest are we doing now? Is it, like the song? It's just like, Nightmare Before Halloween? Well met, adventurer. Any comrade of Kakami is certain to be of great help to us. You are interested in helping, I trust? We sons of Saint Coinage have had our share of troubles of late, and your assistance would be the most welcome. I think you will find it equally rewarding enterprise. Why, if it isn't Zaverax Sunstrider himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of the visit? I'm here to pick up the pepperoni and cheese. You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropologiographical endeavor. You're welcome, chat. That was a tough one. Quite how he came to know of it's another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. We call it Dominoes. But this is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Yeah, sure, whatever. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first... Zaverax, I thought it was you. What brings you to St. Corinth? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you here on another realm, shaking history, making mission to lay low an apparently insufferable foe. Yes? No? Ah, I see you two have already acquainted. That is well, Master Garlean. Our intrepid hero has caught wind of our forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Zaverax. You don't have the faintest idea what you're volunteering for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinage are tasked with unearthing the secret of the long-fallen Algean Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you fell ill, equipped to contribute much of the subject of Garlean archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the ultimate weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond what Garlean can presently achieve. Nero Tuscalva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you've had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Algerian relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, I want you to look at my back and see if there's any ticks. Now, to the core of the matter, here in Mordana, there stands an entire Algerian structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of that crystal tower over there. I mean, it looks like it's just covered in snow, but it's actually crystal. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of that ultimate weapon and the lesser moon, Dalaman, before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plainly, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal Logitus wield yet one of these weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contract the sons of the Propers, let the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by a great upheaval, which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. You see, I'm just going to kneel down and look like I actually know what's going on. But instead, I'm just going to grip this rock and I'm going to take it as a souvenir. No, screw that. I'm going to throw the rock. And I'm going to show you a magic show. Yes, baby. We believe the tower to be the repository of such an ancient's wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by a formidable defense, and we cannot so much peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. Our feet aren't so small. These defenses take the form of statues, and the statues, they won't talk to me. I try to talk to them, and they say, no, we're not talking. Carved into the likeness of a giant swordsman, the 8 Sentinels, as the suns are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. And they've got these pretty colors too, like green, red, blue. And I'm like, if you mix them together, it'll make a new color. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? Well, funny story. I left my airship double parked and there's a boot on it now. It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy them statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Oh, was there any ticks on my back? My colleague and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the service of an experienced adventurer. It would be difficult and dangerous, Zaverax, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you had the taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Sorry. So sorry, guys. Once I started, I just couldn't go. I had to go with it. Oh wait, you sure do got a pretty cocoa. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, that wasn't my intention. You know, I didn't know who was talking, so I just started with the voice, and I was like, oh man, it's Sid. Oh shit, here we go again. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the four elements of fire, water, wind, and earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimen used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhaps I should have said exactly like the specimen they used. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Eorzea, where both the Sapsa sprawling grounds and Yuhamaro mines are located. You must be certain that the materials used in their beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended, whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions. I shall leave to your discretion, but whatever you do, please be careful. please voice it like that for everything? Alright. I will do my best. Oh, wait. My airship looks pretty good. I got a beer station. I got a pig roasting station and all that. Okay. I'm assuming my ride's here. Yep. Okay, hold on. Except teleportation. Wait, why am I teleporting someplace? Okay. Oh. What server is he on? I'm on Genova. Aether. Aether or Genova, I think it is. You know, I always keep meaning to check. Overlook is the correct location. He's getting the Final Fantasy XIV bug, guys. You sense a hostile presence. Oh, do I now? Oh, a shotgun. He's just a good old boy. Up to nothing good. Okay. Come on. Ride. You ain't gonna believe the other day. I got on an airship. I was able to put 2 cows and a wagon. Ooh-wee. Okay, so I just it's called the Duke Hazard for whatever reasons. I'm waiting to see the side of Sid's airship have General Lee on it. Hey, honestly, having my own chauffeur is amazing. It gives me the free time to interact with chat more. I had this one. Alright. I was a new player chauffeur using the first car before we had fun. Where are we supposed to do this at? No, that's not it. Oh, wait, did we just have to come here and that was it and I completed it? Alright, I guess. Oh, it's probably because you actually shouldn't have got close. Okay. Works for me. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going. Oh. Where am I going? Quest up here. Friend of Netrix, are you? Oh, whoops, this is the wrong quest. Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and arms and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in any of the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks, don't take to this man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody Bergrot himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out of his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares, and that while piss drunk. Ever since he roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I have known Draw ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though, and this last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Falling on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never pay me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seems to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up at Hurst Mill or some other place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even forge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Eorzea that can do that. If it's relics you care about, I've a promise of payment that what might catch your fancy. I don't look like much, but it'll get old Groths to fire up his forge. That much I promise. Alright. Okay, that's not... Okay, have you seen the Golden Saucer? I have seen the Golden Saucer. It's a very dangerous place to get lost in. Plus, I have to go there because I hit the big one. I hit the big score. The quest is for the relic grind. Good night, Eldris. May the GoPro be with you. Let's hope Sid's not here. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? So these are the famed flawless crystals of the Beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. The purity is astounding. You have done well, Zaverax. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Sahark, the war camp of the Amajal, and Thalon, the latter in Nadalon, the roost of the Ixal, and the hills of Korthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your astounding success. Whew, thank God. No Sid. Here we go. Crystal Tower is a really nice tour. I don't know. No, I think this is Crystal Tower. What is your favorite mount? In the game, or that I currently have? Would be the better question. Oh, did you need that, Yurha? We did the Amoaja Century. Okay. Where the hell am I going? Where the hell am I? That way. Oops. Both is good. The car. The car is my favorite. And my second favorite would probably have to be the motorcycle so far. I like the Chocobo as a companion for battling. His music gets a little annoying, but I don't know if that's just because it was the one mount I had that I used all the time that got on my nerves, and then somebody gifted me the motorcycle. Who is this person? Robin's over here just straight wrecking shit. I think my favorite is super burden you get for getting all of the Heaven's Ward EX trial birds. I don't even know what that one looks like. We're here, you're high if you want to start. Get wrecked, son. We got diggity. Yeah, I might have to eventually turn off mount music if it gets annoying. That's why I've been using the roulette, so that way I don't have that situation. to a crystal. Zaverax, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beastmen? Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed. Ere we come to that, while the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. They are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses. They must needs be cut and polished, a process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. If the flawless crystals you required for us to use are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I said substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally expected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not usually for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Uda seem the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless stones. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with the guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. Huh. Really? That's it, buddy? That's all you need? Not a problem. Why am I walking away from this? Goldsmith. Wait. No, I do not want to become a goldsmith. Oh, Master Sunstrider. Welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Coinage? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambrose with the news that we have finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected weathered ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jameen over... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without the sand, we'll have to rethink the whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough I've already stretched our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without midday meal for a year or two. Biggs, what in the high hell are you doing here? Zaverax, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sounds of so many guilds clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the bloom beneath the sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Algene civilization subjects are worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought he'd to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of such else. You see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wrangling the hands and gnashing the teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact, any way you cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technology innovation if not by technologically investigating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. That's gotta be tough. Whew. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're gonna take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in the project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, you'll inspire me to think up another technology innovation or two. Alright. Biggs, what do you want? What, I have to talk to you again? Now then, from what you told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elements expected. Ether sand as well, right? Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting on the shipment you may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in North Thanalan who very occasionally handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need to hold his hand anymore? The answer being just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Eh? Head out to Blue Frog, and you should find him, poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Oh boy. Why do you guys must send me around in circles? Oh. Teleport to Camp Blue Frog? Yes, please. Oh. Here we go. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. Huh? You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it's called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarums were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I have not seen him since. Huh. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the Amalaja mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. They probably killed him, skinned him, and ate him alive. Well, that's a nice thought. Thank you, sir. God. You're hot. Are you lost? Aren't we supposed to be over sanding it down? Oh, you have a quest here. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think I'm in the right spot. How could I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the third thing I do, and now I'm gonna die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna walk out of here. Here we go. Oh crap, I just crapped myself. Yarg! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave you and never come back. Oh, Zaverax, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? No, I smelt the shit in your pants. Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand when Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was. I conceded perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff. Before my bodyguard ran away with several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Wow. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my... Oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. How about you go home and clean your pants? You'll find it for me? Yeah, I got this. Oh, thank the gods, you're a true friend, Zavi. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Enough politics. I've had enough of your bullshit today. Need some damn ether sand. It's not up here. It's not on this pile of wood. It's not in these crates. There's a whole bunch of people here piled up. Ah, here we go. Voice acting is insanely good. Is he back in the freaking corner again? Zaverax, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Bix the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Algene knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problems can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordora with the ether sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Zaverax. Why, did you steal something? Even little lava fell. Okay. I don't know where I'm going again. I totally got lost. That's right. Oh god. Oh man. Hope we don't get any more Sid. Ah, Zaverax, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see, 2 varieties. Well, this is 2 more than you can that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected. And 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garlean, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, these are some fine looking ether sand. I've been looking forward to this. One does not, I repeat, does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, How in the seven hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand ain't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. What in tarnation? You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Huh. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How is a genius meant to rest on his butt when his employers are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Huh, typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around, you know, because they're my buddies and stuff. And we all drink, like, you know, beer in the back. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the two remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive. Shall we? Tell me, Rambos. Have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding at? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Well, forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about this prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than I risk jeopardizing this whole operation. Perhaps an explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Zaverax has won for our cause, if only for a moment. I can't wait for him to see Stormblood. Did I say a performance for the ages? Oh my god. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the two remaining varieties of Eorzea. Some days ago, I asked a Garlean acquaintance of mine to travel to Gardenia and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Pars Monrat, the master of the markets in Gardenia. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Ooh, wait, while you're there, bring me back a six-pack, okay? Alright. And some smokes, too, alright? I think I lost my other ones when they fell out the airship. He was looking at me. Oh, God, again. Oh, shit, I felt so familiar. That's all I'll say it. Does Sid have a lot of talking lines in Stormblood? So oh shit, where the hell am I supposed to be going in here? Ah, the Fear of Odin. I can get that one now. Sid Peepop. Ah, Old Gardenia, Leatherworkers Guild. Why? Oasis, get in the back of the airship. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Eorzea? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material which you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of Eorzea in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine that ore, from which the water aspect variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in that place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Uth Gifts? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betusted nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Well, thanks, bro. Whatevs. Alright, so let me see, what did my quest log looking like? I got 27 out of 30 quests. Shit. I didn't even go the right direction, did I? No, I guess I did. Okay. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, we're not... I went to the right area, just the wrong level. Welcome back, Zaverax. The elements have told you your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing as a conjurer's eyes, you have taken the first step. Healing, protection, destruction. Conjure may call upon them and manipulate the environment, thereby releasing stable stars. Like, yes, this familiar look, the very picture of confusion without dishonest. Now you must learn to reach out the forces of this. Breathe deep and open your eyes for what's come. Feel the familiar to look around you. Take up your cane, use the damage form, go for it. My young conjurer, be it in the world, returning, learn to drop on the force and struggle from the damage pin. Okay, I didn't have any other quests here. Was there something else I had to do? Yes, I am enjoying the game very much. You got one night in... No, I did not get that quest. I must have to unlock something else that you guys already done. They're trying to get me to unlock One Night in Amdapur. No, a blue did not pop up for me. I didn't get the Odin quest either. And I'm not sure. Zaverax, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought, well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity from the pages of arcane scripture to the shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to putting his prowling to an end. Brother O Apple Pepsi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in the venture and awaits you at Earth's fount. I am sure he will give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Zaverax. Okay. Okay, so let's go to Old Gardenia. Nope, there's still nothing in the Adventurers Guild. Or the Conjurers Guild. Zone out and back in. Yeah, I will try to tomorrow morning try to hopefully clear out as much of my quest log as possible while leveling these characters up. Let's see. Especially with this new outfit that gives me 30% increased EXP. So that's gonna really help. Alright, so let's see. Okay, no, I need a map. Go to New Gardenia. Nope, I was in the right spot. And nope, still nothing at the Conjurers Guild. Let me try turning it off and back on again. Well, I can try that, but Sid said you only do that when you think you know more than the people who are telling you what to do. Okay, so. Oh, so like what? You can buy back all the old stuff like you might have lost? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Maybe you already did it. Maybe I already did what? It says requirement, the ultimate weapon. Hold on. Oh, got a new card. Okay, so ultimate weapon. I have the weaponsmith with legend, but okay, so that was the raid we did last night. That finished out the story, was the ultimate weapon. Rob, go clear the Orm Veil. What the hell is the Orm Veil? Oh, the Orm Veil is a requirement for a Ghost of Amnipor. Yeah, he has to do the dungeon. That must not be named. Eat the veil. We don't speak about that, please. I think you passed it. Or, oh, we're doing Fear of Odin? Okay. Hey! Oh, Apple Pepsi, how you doing? Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the Shroud, yet in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventures already. By all rights, the primal should plague us no more. Yet though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the 12's wood. His constant appearance is perplexing, to say the least, and raises two questions: who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scripture that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in words writ of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue. Other than one that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle, hence I've asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure, so I implore you, lend us your strength, your acquaintance. I shall invoke the power of the elements and draw the dark divinity to the spring. Alright. Anybody else want to come with us for this? Rob, have you experienced an open world raid fate yet? No, I have not. Specifically, have you seen the Odin fate yet? No, I have not. Going once, going twice. Oh. Well, we don't have to do it right now. If you want to unlock it first. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no traces of the ore which but recently lay here, nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-based mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous. However, accordingly, I have declined to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the northern shroud keep a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixal lodging grounds in the North Shroud shall be your destination, and what is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Yeah. A regular douchebag. Wait, where am I going for this? Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all the thoughts of either sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The one-touch abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This incredibly must not stand. I insist that you have accepted a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere if crushing beneath the iron feet of Dullahans. Oh, this guy. Please tell me he's not making a relic weapon. Not yet. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth Gift into ether sand, so keep it safe, adventurer. Least you accused me of playing games. You should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by immortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Okay, so... I have enough company seals to level up again. It was a thing since or two. At least the rotations now have sexier damage on combo. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Woo! There. That should do the trick. Ooh wee, they do look so sexy. And they glow so bright like night lights. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, shucks. It was a trifling matter, I assure you. Zaverax here's the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there ain't nothing stopping us from striding up to Allegan's front door now. Ain't I right? You sure are, buddy. You can't go without us, Chief. Oh, shit. Biggs, Wedge, get over here and give old Big Pappy a hug. Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of Garlean Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlean mines look ancient. Oh man, I appreciate your enthusiasm, kids. I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they ain't be understanding. And the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. And that ain't good. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk it again. You hear me? Wedgie, do you recall our company creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted, and I mean tempted, to break your oath, remember this: I will put my foot square up your ass. The wonders of the all-knowing Garlean Empire could not save their civilization. They all done screwed it up. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower. That's the thing that looks like it's covered in snow, but it's actually glowing. And if it needs be, seal it away. It's secrets, so nobody be messing with it. You know what I'm saying? Can you translate that for me? Yeah. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yourself that have defined the course of history. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, Venture. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Garatia, one of the students of Bladeson. I look forward to joining you on your ground-breaking expedition. Garatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. Yeah, alright, whatever. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our different backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Coinage, can we? And we must have a memorial appellation of our adventure is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing that name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Algean archmages. And archmages! I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Oh wait, you sure don't really think I'm not ready, right? Because I brought the whole 6-pack, and I got a keg and a wagon ready to go. Oh man. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Alag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, Adventurer. You and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operations. Given my knowledge in Allegheny history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition myself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Oh shit, we're gonna need some beer where we're going, I'm telling you right now. I am not getting out of here for less than a 6-pack. Make sure I fly right away. Go, go, Gadget Gazelle. Flying directly into hell. Gadget is a oh shit. Everyone get me here. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now come the interesting part. You see, it's sideways. Sid, you are the only one of your number who has ever crossed the threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Oh shit, sugar, no problem. Now this is what I call the hallway of colorful thingies. It red, blue, green, and yellow, like my crayons, you see? And then doing this weird thing in the floor, I don't know what it means. I say the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses, which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yards of the tower's inner reaches. They will blow a motherfucker up. Oh yeah, that's what I said. I said I'm gonna shoot a gun at it, and boom, came back, ricochet, hit me in the face. That's why I got the goggles on. No matter how swift they may be. Oh shit, now I'm gonna hold this thing in a weird way, and I'm gonna wave it around, and you're not gonna believe what's gonna happen. Alright, here we go. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneously annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate to you. Chief, it's too, dangerous. You know who I am? To allow anyone else to risk their life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. If they don't work, it's gonna fall back on me, cause I'm just shitty. But if it works, you guys gonna be like, oh shit, he the shit. See, I want to be the shit, but I don't want to be shitty. All right. Oh shit, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Don't. Oh shit, don't drop it. Don't drop it now. Boom, yeah. Boom, shakalaka. Look at that. Look at what I did with the power of my hand. Success! I am one for convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Alright, Big. Be careful now, big man. Oh shit, look at you go, Bigs. You bigs and strongs. Alright, cat guy. Don't. Oh shit, look at you go. You're so fast. Alright, Zavi. I want you to take this yellow one. Alright? And you're gonna walk up there and you're gonna shake it around in your hand. Alright, you got this. Alright, take the last one. Alright? Listen, if you die, I will tell everybody Thancred is better than you. So don't die. Oh shit, he gonna die. He gonna fuck it up. I know he is. Look at him. He don't know what he's doing. Oh, don't step on it. God damn it, man. Alright, now go left. Get back up. Oh shit, look at you go. See, I knew he wasn't gonna die. Whew. Alright, see now, that is no longer the hallway of mighty colors because we blew some shit up. We did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Oh shit, that ain't your blood, boy. That's your special kitty powers. Now purr for me. Purr. Yo, speaking of your blood, I have a proposal. How about I just cut you a little bit and you bleed in this stuff and I'll sell it to your fans. Alright? They'll buy that shit by the bucket loads. Oh shit, you know what? Actually, I think we should just wait here. And we're gonna let Zaverax and some of his friends, they're gonna go in first. And they're gonna go in the tower, alright? Because, listen, I ain't about ready to die. And, you know, he a hero of light and all. But if he dies, I'm gonna take all his shit. Don't say nothing. Alright? Keep it just between us. I'll give you half of it. Alright. We'll split it 30-70. Alright? Yeah. You get 25, I get 75, alright? Okay. Wait. What, you don't wait, you wanna go back to 30-70? Alright. Wait, no. You ain't getting 7. I get the 70. It's my plan. Oh shit, you feisty. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survive the entire structure. Yo, shit, dog, listen to me. We did, and we wills, alright? But our investigation must proceed at a more measured pace. Alright? Now calm your little furry titties. If the outside of this place is well defended, can you imagine what's gonna happen inside? It's gonna be a shit show in there. Only a true hero could responsibly hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Which means is after he go in there and get himself killed and sets off all the traps, we're gonna go in there and be the real heroes. Alright? Hear me? Listen to me. Listen to me. Just follow along. You'll get your 25%. Zaverax here fits that description better than anyone I know. And if not, as if we shall be idly in absence, while Zaverax out there in his caves doing his thing, risking his life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble and shit for evidence of, like technological function. The knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in this endeavor, historian. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Oh shit, dog, it just come natural to me. Zaverax, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via the link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garlean says. Though he would prefer if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure the ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Zaverax. Yo, shit, dog, you get in there and they have like technology that makes the beer cold, bring that out right away, alright? I got a warm 6-pack here that needs to get chilled. This duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers formed of 3 full parties as battle compositions for large-scale duties. Oh, shit. I hope that pleased all of you. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Though, now that I think about it, I wish I would have done that voice from the start. What the hell is this shit? There's a 2-hour time limit? Yeah, no words. Colonel Sid from KSC. Someone say redub. It goes pretty quick nowadays. Probably only take about 30 to 40 minutes. Three parties of 1 tank, 2 healers, 5 DPS. Wait, what is this? No, that's not what I wanted. Wait. Oh, I can't. Oh, we have to have a full party. Oh, no, I don't. All right. Really? I just can't add somebody. Come on. Now, I gotta talk to it again. Not that the penalties actually matter. So what is the penalty? Oh, 3 withdrawals you get a penalty. Okay. This quest dialogue turning into fan fiction. Same if you're first to abandon a dungeon or strike. Alright. Okay, something fun about Moogles. Yes? Oh, it's like every WoW dungeon ever. That one DPS who never thought he was going to get in a group, so he left to go make a sandwich. Full party. Look at me now, I'm the captain. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, we should just leave and bury this shit right now. Zoom my ass all the way out. See a lot of people running this way, so I guess this is the proper way. No mobs to fight, which is good. Nothing to screw up. I can't mess this up right now. Okay. Looks like there's a lot of shit I can mess up down there. This is going to be fun. Hey. Holy shit, I'm dying. This is a hard stuff. It's expensive. Come at me, water homunculus. Oh, you know, that's probably what happened. Yeah, I was probably standing in poison. I saw the poison that time. Come on, lady, come on out of the poison. Kick her in the dick. I think he's looking at me. I probably should use my special ability on that. Was that like a boss? Did we just like insta down him? Oh no. He's not dead yet. Oh shit. Just now. Rolling. Oh! What? I died. How'd I die? Oh, it's one of those fights. Okay. Make sure you go to your marker on the left, though. Oh, the invisible party attacks the boss. Group A will always maintain the big boss. Oh. I did not know that. Oh, I thought we were getting a cutscene. Oh, good night, Miko. Oh shit, I died again. Damn it. Okay, I guess I just have to res. Shit. Okay, whew. Thank you, Key. There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, someone limit broke? Yeah, that dude's really sporting it out there. Ho there, Zavy. What you doing, baby? Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historical expedition. Whoa, wait, man. This structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger than better. According to the findings of my Blades-on colleagues, Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the lava was no small feat. Oh man, there was shit everywhere. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Well, that will have been Flagingon. Phlegathon, not a Cherion. Phlegathon. He was a hero of the Algarian Revolution. Oh shit, you gleaned that from exactly his choice of a weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Garlean Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Garlean's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Oh shit, what you two up to? You better not touch nothing. I swear to God, I'll whoop your ass. Oh shit, they got a moonroof in here. Look at that. Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? You sweet little thing. Look at you showing off your base. Oh shit, dog. Yo, I forgot the six-pack. Can you run back and get it for me? I can't tell you how glad I am you with us on this little jaunt, my friend. Had you not beaten a path through this maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here right now. I'd still be back sipping a six-pack and eating some pizza. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinage Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Oh shit, first one back buys the first round. And you know I walk slow. What the hell, can I fly? Oh yes. Of course, Kairai. Oh, I guess this is like instant, so I can't fly in here. I'm too far away. Jesus Christ, would I have to be a hopping? Come on, can I fly? It's some bullshit, I'll tell you right now, that's some bullshit. Oh, of course, now I get Gazelle. Let's go, Magic Gazelle. Yeah, like, just fake run through the air like you actually running and doing shit. So good of you to join us, Zaverax. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time to this assembly was called to order. Rambos will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, you were just standing right next to him. I'm sure he heard you. Welcome back, Zaverax. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Gara's preliminary expedition report and began compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. If you be so quickly to take the survey after this conversation, the information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there is no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Zaverax's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most empathically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Alleghane technology. Oh shit, man. In short, our misgivings were well founded. That Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by chaotic shifting energy. It was somehow been reawoken. That means it kind of came back alive and stuff. If all seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets, because she liked to keep her secrets, should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain that. Short of leveling the place, and I like me some explosives. I'll tell you what, I blow some shit up. This will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need a rock and a big dude to throw that rock. To address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower. Conclusions? That is where we must go. Inside the giant crystal-y thingy. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move with that all further exploration of the tower be delayed, until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defensive have been completed. Master Garlean may entrust this task to you? Oh shit, dog. Be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reason, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through the end. Oh shit. You know what you guys can do for me right now? You can go get me a new six-pack. My old six-pack's empty. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with my own eyes, I must need hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Skara. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garlean's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Zaverax. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for you with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefing glimpse of which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Garlean Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting is adjourned. There will be donuts and coffee after the survey.
Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So this is the legacy of the Garlean Empire, left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And as long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dreams live on, Cid. Do not disappoint me.
Oh, why hello, spider. Dead. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointment is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We have not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. It's like Manor, the entryway into the Principal's Spire, Sycris Tower, the Agalians called it. It's also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Cid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the same self-goal. I am Uni, and my companion is called Dog. We are scholars of the Garlean civilization, sent by the students of Bladethorn to assist in your endeavor. Uni and Dog? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiving for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we have received nary a word of you coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if I seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. Guys, I think my GoPro's getting an update. What is it, Gyra? This is nothing. There was a pain, but then it subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have Allegheny eye as well? This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Alleghenies, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answer for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound to fate, to Alog. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Bladesong. When I am able, I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Uni and Dog advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Sycris Tower entrance. I promise you not have cause to regret this decision. Zaverax, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garlean. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Zaverax, with Uni and Dog knowledge along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion. I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Oh. God damn it, did I just whip a dead spider onto my shirt? Good night. Glad having you along with us. Well, if it isn't Zaverax, eager to enter Sycris Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. I've been slowly going, or rather not going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Are you enjoying the Paladin's rotation? It's alright. I mean... Oh, shit! Some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones beside... Oh. What you two ladies doing? Allow me to introduce Uni and Dog. They are scholars of ancient Aulog sent here by our friends of Blazon to aid in the investigation. How did you like your first big raid? That was awesome raid, by the way. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. Oh shit. If your attire ain't ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. Where do you get such fancy duds at? I mean, that green is really green. I mean, shit, it's a door. I've been looking for a door handle all night, and I just can't find it. To begin, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Sycris Tower. That means there is a giant, huge-ass gold door. The principal spire of the structure, collectively known as the Crystal Tower. That's the thing that's in the air that's glowing. Yeah, you had to have seen it. You guys had to have seen it when you approached. I'm telling you, you can't miss it. It's right there. The only way to get inside, though, through the proverbial front door. I'm still looking for the handle. I swear to God, I know there's gotta be one. The imposing gate you see here, the problem is we can't get it open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose working things is like utter mystery to us. I'm like thinking, I'm trying to use a screwdriver when I need a Phillips head. And it just don't work in me. I'll be damned. Haven't had no success via a more unorthodox method. I mean, I tried to blow the door up. I mean, I had Biggs bring me back a 6-pack and some dynamite. Yeah, it didn't even budge. I mean, it didn't even scar the door, yo. I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. It's like it's invulnerable. For a blessing, this gate doesn't try to reduce us to ash like the 8 sentinels did, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. I mean, shit. It kept everybody out. Like, even the pizza dude. He just left the pizza and went. I said, oh shit, I better eat this. Nobody gonna come and get it. It's so... I'm a very smart dude. And it's frustrating in its simplicity. I mean, I have an airship, for Jesus Christ's sakes, man. The only clue we have is its elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectively, Alleghane royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like it or not, it is purely decorative. Oh shit. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. I threw whiskey at it, and whiskey budges everything. I'm not gonna lie to you all. It's no use. Just ask my calluses on my hands. The calluses are from working, from using my tools. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste your strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open on its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Oh shit, wait a minute. There was a dude and a lady on the door. And then these two ladies went up to the door. Wait, is that tall lady a dude? Oh shit. Now this just got awkward. Oh, seven hells. What is that? What did you do? What are you? I'm a man, baby. Piercing the heavens, gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impenetrable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Oh shit! Nero, is that you? You still alive, you old dog? Shit, I thought you blew up. Garland, if I don't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Oh, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is all for intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming the land, Eorzea, a regular entrant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. Oh shit, man. After the wrongs you committed, you should be hanged by the lowest tree I could find. Because I didn't want to get a ladder. I'm scared of heights, yo. If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know. Starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alog's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say these two are descendants from Alagon royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous, little cat boy. Damn, dog, he just called you cat boy. To put it plainly, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alagon ingenuity.
Clones, I believe, is the name your creator gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much more to tell. Very well. Yay. Seventh House, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Oh shit, you crazier than a mother. Come, Garlean. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? I brought the cold 6-pack. Here you go. Oh shit, you know this is my favorite beer. Alright, Nero, you ain't as bad as I thought you was. But you still did some shady shit, dog. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Don't think I ain't watching you from here. An Allegheny tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And a deal more. Oh, I'm sorry. An Allegheny tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And I deal more besides. It used to be so jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion. But it is yours now. I wish you enjoy it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Yo, dog, I don't trust that motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. If I wasn't so scared of heights to get back in my airship, I'd fly up there and I'd throw his ass off the side. But you know he like a cat. He probably got like 9 lives and shit. I ain't about to have that kind of crap in my life. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to our investigation, your leader, Rambos, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Bladeson. Nay, we are clones. Copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegheny technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you will now seek to do? Answering your questions require that we revisit Allegheny history. Pray bear with us. The Allegheny Empire reaches its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allegheny pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energies produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegheny civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into despair and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it a mission to restore Alaleg to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom we sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zandal, or Emperor Zandi. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Uni and Doga. Historical texts mention that reigns of two Allegheny emperors named Zandi. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that there were, in fact, one and the same. Zandi returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegheny domination, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zandi turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted search facility. Darkness? Again? 7 hells. What is with megalomaniac rulers turning to darkness for the lust for power? You know where real power comes from? A 6-pack and a pizza. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Biggs, you get that pizza yet? Why are you still standing there? Go get me my goddamn pizza, Biggs. Jesus Christ, Biggs. You're embarrassing me in front of all my friends. Would that you were right, Master Garlean. Alas, Emperor Zandi is very much alive. Within Sacred's Tower, he still abides his ambition, burning all the more admirably for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce in order to augment this shortfall. Dalamon was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbra era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegheny Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zandi, closest ally, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Aras came and went. After millennia laying dormant, Dalamon was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zandi awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zandi's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes.
the true Uni and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission, should they fall, or should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zandi. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man you caught a path through the labyrinth of ancients. With you as our champion, Zaverax Sunstrider, we are confident that you can end Zante's dark ambition once and for all. Oh shit. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. I still can't believe you're a dude. Oh my god, I thought you was a lady. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students a blade song among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation this whole time. That's so crazy. Oh shit. So, what we're gonna do, Zabby, we're gonna get a 6-pack and we're gonna drink it and eat some beer. God damn it, Biggs, you're still here? Go and get the pizza. Oh my god, you embarrass me still. Why are you just sitting there like a big oaf? Go! Oh my god. I swear to god, I'll put my foot up your ass, boy. The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you an expert in saving it. Yeah, why not? Oh shit, let's do it. Motherfucker, I said go get me my pizza. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Garlean Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Garlean civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjugating the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Uni and Doga, living, breathing Alleghenians. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Sycris Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Zaverax, as you did for us with the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate the hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zandi himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Sycris Tower from the outside world to work then. Oh, now you motherfucking gonna get my pizza. Jesus Christ. Oh, there was something going on back there. Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... No, dog, you just got pink eye. You need some drops. Put that in there once a day. You'll be alright. You inherited the trait from your father. You said, know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegheny Eye, you called it, but to us, it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in the possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it's a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray, have patience, all will be revealed in due time. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Sikra's Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zondi himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Okay. So if I click on this thing now... Freak, you mean I'm still far away? What is that? It's going on the other side? Okay, so now I can also do Sikra's Tower. Alright. But that is not going to happen tonight. I know, it's 2 a.m. Oh my god, I gotta get to bed. Oh. He's just early for tomorrow the next day. Alright. I am gonna head to bed. I'm gonna harp to Ulda. And I will see you guys tomorrow. This has been crazy. This had to be one hell of a patch. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta run in here real quick. Oh my god, there's just so many people. You. I want to apply for a promotion. There is a ton of lore in the third part. Oh my god. There's a lot more reading. As long as shit's not there, I'll be fine. By the power invested in me, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Flame Corporal. May you fight for the last coin in country. Hey, Swifty, I'm supposed to talk to you about something. We have already relayed to the Waking Sands. Effort is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bow of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman's Aetheryte found within the depths of Sark, the Amajal stronghold. The Amajal have constructed their own Ethernet from salvage Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use the power without problems. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Herfit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades. Hey, Bucks, how's it going? 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. Oh, so now he's an 8-man. This is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest of it is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Anything else in here? Oh, promise of payment. Oh shit, that's my stuff. Nothing in there, nothing to worry about. Good. Alright. It's time for my cameo. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging with me. The new Ifrit drank some monster. He's right for a rematch. Sure he is. Alright. Thank you all for hanging with me. It's been a blast. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.